Hi, sorry I'm a little late. Hello, everyone. I'm Metis Balaska, and welcome to the stream. God, I fumbled that. So, today we're going to continue doing the events in Honkai Star Rail and do some stories, and do some of these side quests, and do the side quests while we're at it. We may actually finish the catch-up saga today. Hopefully. God, I hope we do, because, oh my God, it's gone on way too long. Okay, so yeah, last time we started at an event where we're running our own restaurant. It's very stressful. Well, also fairies like to dine and dash. Anyway, let's get to it. Okay, as you can see, Metis, thanks a bunch for the supporting the AI Herda experiment. I've already transferred the experiment fund to you. Be sure to check your account. So the experiment is officially over. Are there any follow-up plans or other news? Madam Herda thought it was be amusing, but didn't provide any real breakthroughs. So she just had me delete everything. Here's a funny thing. Madam Herda mentioned that my digital version thinks more highly of Metis than I expected. That's precisely what the experiment was designed to test, whether a copy can match the original's judgment and intelligence. Based on observations, AI Herda appears to be more generous with compliments. Hard to say for sure, but I suspect that it might be why Madam Herda decided to pull the plug on the experiment. Did I miss the rewards? Was I just too late claiming I missed the rewards? I got nothing from that. I guess I just won't bother having it on stream next time, because it doesn't seem really story related. In any case,
this place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
okay, I just wanted them to get health back. Oh my God. All right, let's continue this. Despite the Chrono chef's obvious confidence, he never turns down the heat on his training. I must admit, even I'm hungry to see who will win. Okay, I think I did all the stuff last time, so... Bob Gourmet, my overlord, has come to challenge you. Can your restaurant handle it? Unlimited portions, but only for a limited time. Ah! Oh no, we have a Dine and Dasher got away! There's so much shit for me to keep track of now. Huh? What's going on? What's going on? What the hell? We still had 11 yet left. Why did everything just suddenly stop? No, that's bullshit. We'll put a second row. All right, now management. Yeah, this guy doesn't have self-service. Oh, come on, the Diamond Dashers! That's unfair! You can't prioritize the Diamond Dashers, the guy who is running out without even paying for the fucking food? If the game didn't break and stop there, I would have gotten a higher profit margin. But we reached our goal. Who will win the right to represent the Cheryl Bezos Hearth? Please cast your vote, ma'am. The Chef Showdown is heating up. Will Chef Mighty and from Custom Crown rise to the top? I'm not worried about this. Surely folks can taste the difference between sanguine honey brew and boiled water. Well, Chef Biden and fighting on home turf here in ID's Elysia win over the crowd. That honey brew might be a niche trend for Kremnoans, but don't assume everyone's into it. What a tight race. Both chefs are brimming with confidence. But before we announce the result, let's see a quick word with the owner. In your opinion, who has the edge of the culinary clash? I must remain neutral. Both Finon and Mighty are valued chefs here. I can't afford to take sides. I'm afraid that I have no comment. Thank you, owner. Let's bring in our deputy owner to reveal the results. Oh wow, all these berries staring at me. Kind of nerve-wracking. Thanks to Saredra for compiling the numbers. I'll just read them straight out, okay? During their respective turns in the kitchen, Chef Finon and Chef Mighty they each sold Exactly the same number of orders. Oh, is that why it suddenly stopped? It's programmed to stop at a certain point to make sure they match up? Oh, looks like you're leveled up. You've leveled up your skills. How about another round? Sure thing. What's the challenge this time? But waiting another 6 days sounds way too long. Let's settle it today. We'll let those judges decide in the upcoming gourmet contest. Sounds good to me. I'm in. Time to bring out Castros. Sure, just about time. And let's go for the gourmet contest. Mighty and I are all set. We can head out anytime. Let's go. Chef Finon, we'll always have your back. Take them down quick and clean, Chef Mighty. I heard about your culinary rivalry, but I never imagined it would escalate like this. No need to hold back, Miss Castro. Just speak from your heart. Since we entrusted the judgment to others, we're both ready to accept the outcome, whatever it may be. Understood. Then please present your selected dishes on the table. Is it going to be another tie? I've made my decision, and the dish I'm submitting is the golden potato fries and chicken nugget. Great dishes start with great ingredients, and I believe in the wheat fields of Ides Alyssii. I know exactly how flavorful this land's crops and meats are. Their unique taste is sure to leave a lasting impression. Well said. As for me, I'm going with the hearty vegetable pottage. Weren't you the one complaining about vegetables? Aren't you going to tell us why? No need. Let's just get started. Lord Finon's dish may look plain at first glance, but one bite reveals its true depth. Rich grain and oil-fried aromas, a crisp crust and tender center. It's indeed a rare and delightful treat. Meanwhile, Lord Mighty has reimagined Idonia as traditional stew with a touch of acidity that lifts the flavor. The broth is hearty without being heavy, and the bold northern spices have been mellowed into a warm comforting finish. Is that it? This is technically a bribe. If this were a regular tasting, I'd give both the dishes a perfect score. But I get the feeling that that's not the answer everyone's looking for. Keep cheering for Finon. Stop being so stubborn. You need to switch sides and vote for Mighty. Hard to tell. So what do we do now? If the dishes are too evenly matched, let's just go another round. And you don't mind, do you? Not at all. It'd be rather boring if you were to lose the game too soon. How about this one? Double nut mooncake, golden crunchy and packed with the savory flavor. I bet Castros will love it. Try my feast gravy roast chicken, and it's juicy, full of flavor, and just the thing to balance out the overly salty taste of his. Guys, there's sexual tension in the air. Well, I have a quick. I'll have a quick taste, but you two, please stop cooking. No more new dishes. Hey, now I haven't even brought out my signature dish. Presenting my cloud sheep ribs. Judges, please enjoy. Was that even on the menu? Freshly made sweet and sour braised chicken. I don't believe the Greeks ever dealt with sweet and sour. That's more an Asian thing. Specifically Far East Asian. Coming right up. We're not done yet. The salty smoked meat. The salty smoked meat is the pinnacle of my culinary career. My magnum opus that outperforms every other dish. You'll have to try it. Here's my pickled bean puree. Enjoy, everyone. Enjoy. All right, pack it up. Pack it up. We're not doing this any further. Can't eat another bite. I motioned to pause the tasting. What are we even supposed to do with all these extra dishes? That's our cue. Our stomachs are like bottomless pits. We can handle anything. You done already? I'm just getting warmed up. I think you've seen. You think you've seen it all? Castrum Kronos' cookbook gets way thicker than you imagine. And let's keep going. It's full of. It's thick because of all the slop. All right then, salt searing hams and figs. Dig in. And here's roasted horn swine and with lemon cream sauce. Let's have a taste. Try this one, surf and turf deluxe stew. The name says it all. Honey crusted fried octopus. Enjoy. We surrender. Seriously, we're full to bursting. Even bottomless stomachs cannot defeat their rivalry. Boss, help us! Help the maze! Of course it's Iceland. Of course it's fucking Iceland. So I just need to eat every bait, right? Alright, I'm going in. The two chefs keep bringing out dish after dish. But somehow the food is vanishing at an alarming rate. Delicious. This really is the ultimate feast. But chefs, is there anything left you haven't served? Even they're shocked. Ha! Isn't this something? We gave it everything we had and still couldn't satisfy Miss Heisland's appetite. Seems the real winner of this culinary duel it wasn't either of us. So Heisland's won by a landslide? Never saw it coming. Turns out Miss Heisland is a secret competitive eater. But anyway, at least this crisis is finally averted. Both chefs delivered outstanding dishes, even though things got a little out of hand. It's clear that this restaurant has what it takes to pass the review. As proof of your success, I now present the Michelin Star Award to the owner. Please accept it. We'd like to officially announce that from this day forth, the Trailblazer's Hearth is a certified 3-star restaurant. Keep it up and shoot for that 4-star rating next. One step away from the finish line. Let's go. Once you hit that 4-star, the village chief has a special surprise for you. Who would have thought that this culinary clash between and the chefs would end in Miss Iceland stealing the spotlight? Pretty wild twist, huh? So about the surprise the village chief mentioned, guess we'll only find out when the restaurant hits 4 stars. That's a wrap for today. You should get some rest too, owner. See you tomorrow. You got it. Sweet dreams. See you then. All right, new dishes. You two, do you realize what you've done wrong? My apologies. Oh, I'm all for a little friendly competition, but don't go wasting the restaurant's and its ingredients like that. Those crops were grown and with a lot of care by me, Professor Anoxa, and the farm fairies. You just wasted everyone's hard work. That's a real shame. You get why that's a problem now? Boss, I'm sorry. I got too caught up in the cook-off with Mighty and didn't think things through. I won't let it happen again. Also, thanks to that surprise feast, our inventory is nearly wiped out. Even after today's harvest, our food stock is way below the danger line. And at this rate, with more and more customers pouring in, we'll be out of ingredients in no time. Unless our farmland output magically multiplies as overnight, this could get ugly. Or do we hire more fairies? That won't do. There's a natural cap on how fast crops can grow. No, it's not just about manpower. Can we buy more from Sci-Fi? I already asked her. We can stock up on meat and rare ingredients, but when it comes to veggies, well, those still need to be grown, and those still need to be grown in the fields. We should ask Anoxa for help then. At this point, that might be our only option. Ray, let's go see what the professor says. Hopefully, he's got another one of his brilliant alchemical fixes up his sleeve. But before that, you two are going to work in the fields for a few days as punishment. Only by experiencing how tough farming really is can you understand just how shameful wasting food is. Sounds fair. Alright, just hope Professor Anoxa doesn't get mad at me over this. It's not impossible, but first I need to come up with a solution. It happens that I'm in a bad mood. Hyselin, and round up my student, and it's time for another lesson. Oh dear. Now, first of all, I am going to shoot you all. Where's Finan? Oh my god! They made a scarecrow that looks like me. That is hilarious. Working the land really gives me a deep appreciation for cooking. You swing a hoe better than a sword or a cleaver. I give you that. It's a rare break from cooking these days. Where should we go? Where should we go hang out later? Let's finish the farm work first. Professor Anoxa, you called us so suddenly. What's the emergency? Debate fuels inspiration, and I'm pondering a rather puzzling question. Feel free to interrupt me anytime you got ideas. Today's discussion topics: why are dromas so enormous? Wait, what are we talking about? Farming? Well, if we're being logical, it's probably because of the Earth Titan. Most of Georgios' creations are built big again. Again, the mountain dwellers are no exception. If Aquila had been involved in their creation, imagine winged drone is walking about. Textbook answer: correct but uninspired. You pass, but only just. Two more to hear from. Thoughts? Point taken. I'll go first. I had an interesting theory once that dromas started out normal size, but were desperately lonely, so they roamed the world, consuming every creature they found. That's not what you do when you're lonely. As their hearts found fulfillment, their body is expanded proportionally. eventually reaching their current enormous size. You just wrote the story yourself, didn't you? No, I just found it by chance in a bookstore. I couldn't write. I couldn't write something so peculiar. I think that answer is only going to make the professor more upset. That's it. Why didn't I think of that? Plants rarely exceed the natural size limit, but through alchemy, we could connect or even merge multiple crops to create something extraordinary. Come, help me prepare these alchemical concoctions. Cloud sheep wool, Cognos, Blom, Iker, Black Tide, Creature Claws. Why would we want something from the Black Tide? That sounds like a bad idea. Moontide, Griffin, and Egg Whites, Chimera Horns. Wouldn't you just need the... wouldn't that just require the eggs? You can separate the egg whites from the eggs. And the last ingredient, a fairy's tail. Did you say a fairy's tail? Relax, it's just a plant from the maze that happens to look like a fairy's bushy tail. Perfect, ingredients collected. Time to start the alchemical transformation. Alchemy shares much with cooking. I mean, you're not exactly wrong, but I would argue it shares more with chemistry. Combining specific ingredients in suitable containers, applying proper techniques, and manipulating environmental conditions until you achieve your intended outcome. Observe carefully, for this shall be the most magnificent. Must have been a temperature issue. Let's try again. Wow, what's with the sudden earthquake? Too much force in the missing. Let's go again. Again! It's impossible to count how many times this experiment has been attempted. The constant explosion and becoming the soundtrack to your day. Behold, my work is complete. Rejoice, for I have discovered how to break through crops' natural size limits. Did your alchemy actually work? Come with me, I'll show you the birth of an entirely new species. This plot will be perfect for our experiment. I'm well aware of the professor's alchemical expertise, but using it for crop cultivation, that's certainly a first. No need to worry, maybe something amazing will actually happen. Okay. In your trance-like state, you detect rustling noises. Like plants stretching towards the sky, or perhaps the earth whispering in secrets. And then, what appears before you is an enormous pumpkin that's bigger than a whole fairy. That's incredible. With these giant vegetables, food shortages will be a thing of the past from our restaurant. Alchemy's yield fills every field. Not too shabby. Let's see how the other crops will turn out. Oh my god, we really... oh no, we didn't lose everything. That's just the price. What else are we getting low on? I've already planted the pumpkins. Let's double up on let's double up on the lowest. Given that the professors created these giant vegetables, I'd like to make a proposal. Ray, the restaurant runs Steam periodically, right? Why not let Professor Anoxa take charge of the next one? Fine by me. Being a figurehead is acceptable, I suppose. But to be clear, I'm not interested in mundane tasks like feeding small animals, and also, join the restaurant staff. That's Professor Anagarus to you. And Exagarus to you. I've never seen such extraordinary dried fruits before. The scholar appears satisfied with the current results and is working faster on new varieties, hopefully without another fruitful disaster. The Chef Showdown. Who'd have thought the duel between our two chefs would stir such a commotion in the fairies' domain? Good thing Dux Gladiorium showed up just in time to stop things from spiraling further. The two chef skills are truly top tier, no doubt. But pleasing the demigod of the ocean is no easy feat. At least I've never seen it done myself. Still, the restaurant made quite a splash in the maze. That's worth celebrating. Let's get down to business to defeat them Huns. And we just have one more to get. Yeah, that's Harmony. I'm not going to superimpose yet. But we did reach the 4-star. Actually, since that's enough, it's enough for 1. Nope. I want her, but she's not coming. Okay, let's do management stuff first. Beverage station. We can't afford the entertainment. Ah. We're getting there. I think that's enough for another one. I'm sorry, I really want to get Hysolins. Ah! Oh, we got more stuff. Let's go back to management. Oh, I should have saved for the store. I'll get the discounted stuff. All right, let's start the day. Oh, wait. What's that? Train any staff member to level 5. All right, the menu. We're gonna need a lot more pumpkin. I can't make any more. Great, those giant vegetables from the field are surely ripe now. They make excellent promotional items for the restaurant, and so I bought a few. I wonder how we should bet put them to use. These giant vegetables are remarkably heavy. Holding them here even and exhausted me and mighty. That's what happens when you lack proper strength. Come on, let's get the restaurant decorated before the customers show up. Very good. This is exactly what I had in mind. Professor, stop admiring the giant crops and help us get ready to open. Looks like our agricultural expert is pleased with the results. The fairies are starting to arrive now. Time to open for business. The Harvest Festival that Membrant's made is finally opening today. Yeah, we need a lot more pumpkin. Oh my god, that's expensive. I'm out. It's my birthday today. Can you wish me a happy birthday? I'll even pay extra. Makes all servers sing to earn a large amount of fairy coins. Assign all chefs to prepare the most scrumptious thing. We're making moolah now. Making drinks will consume quill orbs. You'll run when you run out. Tap here. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm going to keep that ferry. I'm going to keep that the ferry that doesn't do anything free, so we can be ready to catch Dine and Dashers. Yeah, we made moolah today. The garment maker is oh my god. The garment maker is experiencing some technical issues and cannot recover automatically at the moment. Today's customer complaints will be handled by the person in charge. Professor Anatka, we're counting on you. Forward them to the group chat and I'll take care of them. Ma'am, the monster's toy that came with my meal is hideous. Can I get a fairy design instead? Reply, only those who understand Jorvises may enter. Of course. The texture of the giant fruit says food is terrible. All the fairies, as I know, say the same thing. Sure enough, the truth is always in the hand of the minority. Actually, that's not really the proper way to respond. Your new manager is super mean, and is this restaurant actually legit? Again, the customers is only right. Only means in terms of taste. But in this case, they are right. Treat them like titans. Grady, you should have picked a better word. Nothing to be scared of. I'm offended more titan. I've offended more titans than you have seen. I clearly made a mistake putting you in charge of customer service. Huh, they didn't grow yet. If they didn't grow yet, then I can start doing more stuff. Nothing else we can do at the moment, it looks like. Keep the pumpkins coming. We are getting low on onions. We could use more carrots, too. More tomatoes. And more lettuce. Management. All right, start up. Keep an eye out for the Dine Dashers. There you are. No, you don't. I caught that last guy just in time. Ah! All right. A little less than yesterday, but we're making more money. Unsown land available. Where? Oh. Cypher's managing the shift? That doesn't seem like a good idea. This is what they call too much of a good thing, I suppose. I refuse. Intentionally choosing the wrong path when the best solution is as clear as nothing but stupidity. What is it this time? Great, thank goodness you're here. Help us talk some sense into Professor Anaxa. The giant vegetables are overproducing dramatically. We've run out of storage space in the kitchen. There's no way we can use all these ingredients during regular service. And they're starting to rot. Everyone's totally stressed about it. But the professor refuses to reduce crop yield, no matter what we say. Whereas crop productivity isn't something you can just dial down. It's not that simple. Second, even if possible, I wouldn't do it. After finally achieving this breakthrough, going backward is unacceptable. The short-sighted approach is entirely out of the question. Yeah, but we're wasting food. Is wasting my research achievement something to brag about? High farm production and using up all these veggies? Ha! Sounds like we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. That's nothing. We just gotta sell it all. Trust me. It's right up my alley. Leave it to me, and I'll make sure everyone's happy. Help! Since it's Great Mystery asking, I couldn't possibly say no. With our history, how could I refuse? Listen, you're making this too complicated. Selling stuff comes down to two things. Either make it rare or make it cheap. I mean, we could tell the critter as these are Ceres's magical fruits that'll make them live longer, get smarter, and stay healthy. Though that would be such a pain to actually do. Honestly, the easiest thing would be a big fat discount sale. Carry everything out, make a nice profit, and poof, no more problem. So, Great Mystery, manager, what do you think? Just let me run the sale. There's something fishy about this. That's because cats like fish. No objections. Then I'm in charge now. Just watch me turn this restaurant from loss to profit. We can slow down a bit more on the pumpkins now, and start focusing on the stuff we have less of. We have less of the wheat, so we might as well double up on that. Magic Kitchen. Oh. All right, we got the last thing. We'll still try to finish. We'll still try and finish this for completion's sake. The crops are thriving. Will there be a festival at the restaurant soon? I want it so bad. Let's feast. Keep an eye out for Dine & Dashers. Well, that's not water, but okay. All right, turned in a profit. Urgent PR cry. It says customers complain about the slow food. About the slow food delivery. The slow food delivery affecting taste quality. Wait, I don't think we even provide takeout option. Takeout options. I've actually heard something about this. Apparently, there's a fairy wearing a hood nearby who accepts direct orders. We noticed that too. That fairy orders tons of food and then get them all to go. Well, that explains everything. Bad kitty. The solution is simple. Now, all restaurant customers must verify their identity, and Dust Goldweaver conducting the verification. Understood. I shall now ask them 4 questions. Dishonest standards will cause the And thread to vibrate. Hey, Aggie, let's talk this through. Don't whip out your golden threads. Oh, wait, first, to the farm. Wheat? Let's do some extra wheat and corn, actually. Let's prioritize finishing the staff training. All right, all that's left here is to all that's left here is to get the 4-star rating. And everything else can go into upgrading the restaurant. Looks like we're pretty full on everything, so it's just leveling up stuff now. The trap, all right, also recipe development. At least our main dishes are now maxed, so they'll cost more. All right, let's get to it. I'll leave the tips until the shift ends. And now we can't make more of those. We made a ton of money from that. We just heard a ghost story about the restaurant. There's the stranger wrapped in bandages right at the entrance who asks everyone the same thing. And, did you enjoy my cooking? And what happens if you say no? Apparently you'd smell the floral scent, and then you'd suddenly pass out. Grady, is it possible that this bandaged stranger might actually be... Let's hear what she has to say. I'm so... come on. Come on. I'm so sorry. I've just been practicing my culinary skills and was hoping for some honest feedback. My culinary experiments have disrupted the business. I'll make a full financial... I'll take full financial responsibility for any business losses. So what about the fluorescent people passing out? Antila flowers contain natural sedatives. The extract may have been too concentrated. I'll adjust my recipe. I thought you had given them the personal touch. Need some business advice? Listen to my pearls of wisdom. And it goes. Everything on sale at this restaurant. Come one, come all. The restaurant's having a sale event. It looks like a great deal. Let's check it out. We'll save a fortune dining here. I've got to try it out. Welcome. Feel free to bring friends and family to dine with us. Yes, we'll prepare. We prepared incredible discounts and we've prepared incredible discounts and invited a special guest to explain all of these wondrous fruits. If you enjoy your meal, please remember to leave us a 5-star rating. Do you even do 5-star ratings at restaurants? For reviews, I mean. But yeah, that is a thing. And please welcome the absolutely positively definitely richest person in Akama, Lady Goldweaver. If I recall correctly, my agreement was to weave golden thread for you, not to participate in any sales activities. Aw, come on, Aggie. I love that she's calling her Aggie. It's just answering a few questions. What's the harm? Plus, I'm now running this entire sale. The entire restaurant and staff is at my disposal. If Grey Mystery agreed, as I could even assign you kitchen duty. Is that right, manager? I mean, sure. If you don't mind just oatmeal porridge on the menu, I suppose, as I could make an attempt. Very well. Since the manager appointed you, I won't argue any further. Ask away. Here we go. First question. Lady Goldweaver, in your opinion, what makes these fruits so wondrous? The fact that they grow larger than regular crops is a sign of blessing. Not to mention their perfect symmetry and exquisite flavor. Oh my god, are you Alice from ZZZ? They're absolutely ideal in its culinary ingredients. Even Lady Goldweaver endorses them. Everyone hurry up and place your orders. I'll take 10 to go, please. If you'd like to make a purchase, please sign up here. Everyone and form a line, please. Don't worry, we've got plenty in stock for everyone. And we take care of all the deliveries. They'll be at your doorstep in no time. Thanks for shopping with us. Next question. We've received correspondence from customers worried that these enormous vegetables, possibly technologically modified, might be unsafe to eat. Lady Goldweaver, would you address your concerns? Preposterous claims. While our agricultural expert admittedly has peculiar methodologies, his integrity is unimpeachable. And Axa just in the background there. I didn't ask for your endorsement. Lady Goldweaver personally vouches for these wonderful fruits. 100% natural and pollution-free. So go ahead and buy as many as you want. Let's take another. Sci-Fi. All right, enough. Keep this up and you'll interfere with the restaurant's actual business. Fine, whatever. We've got plenty of customers now anyway. That'll end. That's the end of our sale, everyone. We're now open for business. Keep these stocks high. Okay, again, one stalk of pumpkins. No. I screwed up. I still want one stalk of pumpkins. We'll double stock on meat because we're on wheat, so we're really. Oh, I started with the third plot. Let's see if I can barter for some wheat. We'll save on that for now. Management. Upgrade drinks. Upgrade tables. All right, and then we've completely done with that. So we got the last thing here. Complete barter trade that made store 8 times. I didn't mean to do that. But might as well. Magic Kitchen. Unlock gold restaurant management facility is in Crisis Mage Restaurant. Fairies and magic beans. Grow 3 types of giant crops in the farmland. No. Arg. I really want Hysolins. All right, start business day. Endless veggies, endless strengths. It's like an internal balance. It's like an internal banquet. Go away. Banquet! Hey, Absol, welcome to the stream. How was your day? We haven't had any Diamond Dashers for a while now. I'm keeping this guy free just to make sure that doesn't happen. No such thing as a free lunch. And we hit it. Upgrade all dishes to max level. Increase the highest daily revenue to 4,000. All right, let's go for our review. I just love these bargain events. Wish they could be permanent. Then it wouldn't be bargains. Based on these results, the sale has brought impressive revenue to the restaurant, making it permanent is definitely an option. All the fairies seem delighted. Everyone really does have a good deal. Of course, who doesn't love saving money? Great mystery, didn't I do an amazing job this time? You nailed it. Aw, thanks. That's what I like to hear. But why would you willingly take up work at a restaurant? This isn't like the Sci-Fi I know. People's prejudices run deeper than the water in the vortex of Genesis. Is it so hard to believe I might have a sudden urge to do something nice? Do you actually believe her, manager? She's clearly after something. Okay, no more games. Great mystery, after all my help, a little compensation isn't too much to ask, is it? Is Duxalerapes unhappy with the compensation I've assigned? How could I? The great Imperator's decisions are undoubtedly just. As just earning loyalty sometimes require as a little extra incentive. I'm not asking much, just one fairy coin, and you wouldn't deny me such a modest amount, would you? Only if you say on restaurant staff. Fine, sacrificing everything for a single coin. Sounds like just like real life. Well, that's the end of the day of today's service. As scheduled, we should all proceed to the Michelin food review now. My designated guest to help us in the restaurant. Thank you for your hard work. Oh, the reviewer and the chief are here in person. Unfortunately, we've already closed. We can't offer you any of our delicious meals. Please don't worry about that. The chef and I have come. The chief and I have come with good news for you. Are we getting bonuses? You don't also have bad news, do you? Well, good and bad luck often come together. Perhaps this time only good one has arrived. Honestly, when I asked you to revitalize the restaurant, I never expected such tremendous prosperity. Now the name of the Trailblazers Heart that goes across the entire maze, and the children excitedly enjoy your culinary creations. Your special events have earned unanimous praise. I've seen your tireless efforts managing this restaurant, and I'm deeply thankful. In return, the fairies have prepared a magnificent gift. With our special guest reviewer as witness, I hereby declare the Trailblazers Heart has automatically passed its fourth Michelin food review. We're a 4-star now! It's definitely exciting, but honestly, with everyone's abilities, passing the review wasn't much of a challenge, I suppose. Chef, this isn't really why we're here. Chief, this isn't really why we're here. Oh, my apologies. I got sidetracked. That's not what we came to say. Well, that's right. To thank your restaurant and for its amazing contribution to the maze's food culture, calling all fairies to the maze, we prepared the most spectacular banquet for you all. We insist that you and all distinguished guests attend. Sounds good? Then it's agreed. May your time in Remembrance Maze become a treasured memory. Gourmet Master. Earn the ultimate mention gourmet certificate. Certificate. No such thing as a freelance. And reach a single day revenue of 40,000. Not quite at the point where I can roll another one. Before we get to that, I need to put. I need to cozy up. It's getting colder. Give me a bed, everyone. Oh, that is so much better. Everything was getting cold. We're in an awkward state right now where whatchamacallit. We're in an awkward state right now where we got hot, we've got warmer days, but the nights are getting colder. What could the Maze's most spectacular banquet be like? You must be wondering too, right? If we're all set, we should get going. We don't want to keep all those fairies waiting for us. Yeah, I can't wait either. Let's go check it out.
Children of Remembrance Maze, the long-awaited feast is finally here.
Ma'am, feast! So many tasty things! I'm happy! Everyone's looking forward to it. Come on, everyone's busy getting ready for the feast. We can't just stand around. First things first, let's get the venue looking nice and pretty.
Help the fairy is, yeah, we gotta do both of them.
Mom, it's so spacious. Perfect for dancing, Minnie. Hurry down, ma'am. This is the dining area. If Chief sees, they'll be mad me, ma'am. And we can't have a feast with empty tables. Let's bring out all the dishes that are ready to serve. Ma'am, oh, it smells so good. My tummy's rumbling, ma'am. The feast hasn't officially started yet. We have to resist for a bit longer, ma'am.
All right, now setting up the area.
Ma'am, we're gathering these wondrous fruits and piling them into big tubs. But these wondrous fruits are too heavy. We can't lift them, ma'am. Hauling these around is a bit too much for the fairies. Come on, let's help them out. Ma'am, the wondrous fruits are stacked so high! Taller than all the fairies put together! Beautiful! Thank you, ma'am!
But this is just a story being told, isn't it?
Ta-da! The venue's all set up. Not bad, right? Looks pretty official. No one will mind if I just have a tiny bite, right?
So I can pick on her a little bit. I'm torn between being a friend and letting the trickster goddess in me out.
Oh, such a merciless betrayal. How could you? But since I've already been caught red-handed, I guess I'll just help myself. The chief might sneak up on us at any moment. I'm counting on you to watch my back. This is so good! I've had these dishes plenty of times before, but somehow they taste even better at a feast. Come on, Mem! Rini! Chief is looking for you! This is so good! I've had these dishes plenty of times before, but somehow they taste even better at a feast. Come on, have a taste. Be right there. I wonder what the village chief needs me for. What a pity. Things were just getting good. Oh well, since the feast hasn't started yet, might as well take the chance to chat with everyone. After working so hard, I bet they've got lots of things to say. Are they full of smiles and fond memories? Or left with concerns and unfulfilled wishes? As the manager, it's your responsibility to understand your employees. So before the feast comes to an end, make sure you don't leave with any regrets.
Now speak to companions before the feast begins. I'll save them for last. I'll save those two for second last. Upgrade restaurant to 4-star.
Something worth remembering? Nothing really left a deep impression. If I had to pick, then the straightforward style of pulling up vegetables and cooking them right away brings back memories of my days wandering in exile. Simple, efficient, focused on sustenance over flavor.
Funny, isn't it? Mighty, a great Kremnoan warrior, is actually the most skilled cook among the Christos heirs. No matter how simple the ingredients, they become a delicacy in his hands. The Kremnoan dictionary may be pretty sparse, but their recipe book, vast and diverse.
Want my advice? Forget that fancy salad. The mark of a great chef is making the most of what's at hand. They don't nitpick ingredients.
Perhaps my cooking skills aren't on your level, but there's nothing wrong with making a salad. I stand by the ingredients I select and follow through with them. That's also what it means to be a proper chef.
At least you're practical. I can respect that.
Back to the main point. The chief has been saying for ages how much he hopes the fairies can enjoy a hearty, delicious feast. That's why seeing everyone's efforts to turn this dream into reality through our restaurant makes me so happy. As for regrets, well, one would be that I couldn't best Mighty in the kitchen. The other is I didn't get the chance to learn more specialty dishes before the restaurant's run came to an end. Time really does fly when you're having fun.
During those years in exile, I often thought that. If only time could pass more slowly, they wouldn't have to leave me in such horrible ways. Still, reminiscing about the past doesn't change anything. The kindness you showed in taking care of my people has been repaid. And here's a piece of advice for you, Finin of Ides Elysiae.
Speak your mind, Midemos. There's no need for restraint in this place.
Cherish your homeland while you still can.
Now kiss.
No! We are the seniors here. At a time like this, we should be asking the questions. Everyone, pay attention. The teacher's question is, with our field trip to Membrance Maze soon coming to an end, what valuable insights or unforgettable memories have you gained? All right, answer time. If no one raises their hand, then we are gonna start picking people. Oh, me. Teacher Treeby, I want to share first. Great, Cinny! You can go first and show everyone how it's done. Everyone, listen up. I'm going to reveal a very important secret about Professor Anaxa.
Oh, this should be good.
As everyone knows, the professor is extremely strict and almost never praises any student other than Dromuses. But I happened to overhear the professor quietly asked the chief about the fairies' education methods and went on to praise those farmers in the fields, calling them hardworking, disciplined, and even better than the sages of the grove. His exact words were,
The life's work of the Grove scholars doesn't even compare to a single seed casually sown by a fairy. And what indeed is the problem with this? In terms of purity of heart, none can match these fairies. Their vision, untainted by Titan dogma, perceives things far beyond our comprehension.
So, the reason you asked the chief to send more fairies to volunteer at the Grove was because of this?
You could say that.
No taking advantage of the fairies! Make sure they're properly rewarded. All right, that's Cinny's turn. Who's up next? No hands up? Then we are going to start calling out names.
You didn't give us any time!
Naxie!
All this repeated questioning is making things rather exhausting.
But you're a scholar, aren't you supposed to be asking questions?
I find no joy in games or amusement. The only thing I consider a true blessing is...
I knew it! Professor Anaxa can't help but be attached to the crops he grew all by himself. I have a suggestion. How about adding a new course to the professor's curriculum? I've even thought of a name. Common Traits of Giant Crops and Dromuses. How does that sound?
That won't be necessary. Bringing those wondrous crops back to the Grove would only seal my reputation as the one who corrupts youths. Next.
Next! My turn?
That's how it should be. But since Little Gray is the manager, this question should be saved for the end. So, we are up next. There are so many joyful moments to share. We don't know where to begin. After all, words aren't needed between the three of us. But no excuses. What makes us the happiest is simple. The three of us living carefree with everyone else. Also playing with the little fairies. Oh, and also, we never found the right moment to say this, but thank you, Little Gray. Also, long time no see.
Yeah, last we checked you were all dead.
What's this, an essay? How I spent my summer vacation? Come on, Gray Mystery. Do things really need to be so formal between us? Sure. The restaurant's running smoothly, and it's fun. But it's not like I'm filling my pockets with gold. On top of that, I'm getting bossed around by those little critters so much that the fur on my tail is practically all fallen out. If I had to sum it up in one line, I'd say, whole lot of work for nothing.
Even so, Lady Sci-Fi, you didn't turn down the manager's invitation, did you?
I wasn't thinking straight. The moment I heard there was going to be a restaurant, I rushed over all excited, thinking I'd make a fortune. Who knew?
Weren't you the one who posed as a fairy food critic?
I have to admit, even I was fooled by your little scheme that day. I ended up tasting so many dishes.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I was just bored out of my mind with nothing else to do. This fairy village is cut off from the outside, and those tiny creatures can't cough up anything worth much. Even the god of trickery would show up and complain that their skills are wasted here.
Didn't you get your wish to boss a Glaya around?
Yes. Yes, that was hands down the most fun. I never thought the day would come when the lofty Lady Goldweaver would take orders from me. It was just too enjoyable.
Thankfully, Lady Aglaya treated it as good fun. If we were in Akama, we'd be clutching the golden threads for dear life.
All fun moments.
Looking back, I guess I really did have my share of interesting moments.
Seems to me like Lady Sci-Fi had plenty of fun.
And what about you, Princess Homebody? Aside from being part of the restaurant team, did you have fun?
For me, having the chance to savor Lord Mighty's specialties and exchanging thoughts on crop cultivation with Professor Anaxa, as well as personally awarding Miss a medal. All these small moments are treasures to be remembered. There's just one thing that I still can't figure out, Lady Sci-Fi. You know fairy coins hold no value outside the fairy world, so why did you insist on taking one?
That's a good question.
Really want to know? It's actually not that complicated. Life here is just, too peaceful. No duties, no worries. It feels so strange. It's, almost like a dream. But dreams always come to an end. And if I leave without a special memento, then how will I know if I'm still dreaming or not?
You're going to use it for trickery, for some trickery later, aren't you?
Don't worry, Lady Sci-Fi. We've new dreams together.
Final one.
If the fairy's home hidden in the thick woods is a deep ocean, then this feast is the glimmering light upon its surface. It scatters the darkness that has lingered for so long, and brings hope to the fish lying hidden beneath heavy layers of silt.
A feast is all about treating your guests to good food.
If that philosophy helps you indulge in a moment of delight, so be it.
Oh? It's unusual to see such poetic spirit from the Dux Gladiorum. Seems this unplanned venture left quite the impression on you, didn't it?
What the? That's weird. That's got to be a glitch or something. You jest, Imperator, but as a subordinate, it's my place to respond truthfully to the manager's question.
As the ocean demigod who presides over feasts, Dux Gladiorum, opening with such weighty words does seem a touch too serious. The way I see it, this grand feast is more like a tangled ball of yarn. Each of us grasping a golden thread, and all of them converging and intertwining here.
But if we keep clinging to the past, we'll miss the chance to savor this magnificent feast.
Just with this group, it highlights just how tiny she is.
I gave my answer the moment we first met. The title of Imperator is as much an honor as it is a chain. If a ruler sits among her people, her subjects will never truly relax. So, to leave the throne for a time and talk, laugh, and share warmth with everyone without formality, that alone has made this journey worthwhile.
It's true. It has been a long time since I've seen the Imperator smile so genuinely.
How about one more smile?
Dux Gladiorum, I'll leave the manager's task in your hands.
All right. How about this?
To answer the store manager's question, I have to say, I feel truly fortunate. Were it not for this strange twist of fate, I doubt I would have ever had the chance to pick up the needle and thread again and chat with you all as a simple dressmaster. The divine authority of romance has finally been put to fitting use.
Yes. Just as Duck's Goldweaver said, we've each traveled through countless years, grasping a golden thread. And in the end, all our threads are intertwining here. Raise your glass to the manager and to the rare gift of reunion.
To the Fairies Restaurant.
To the manager. And to the endless flowing tide.
To this precious moment of reunion.
Cyrene hasn't returned yet?
Ma'am, we're all ready. Let the feast begin.
Well then, the Fairy Restaurant's manager has something to say. Be loud and clear. All the guests need to hear you.
The feast has officially begun.
Ma'am, the feast has started. Everyone, dig in. Dig in. Meow, meow. Now, let's eat.
The grandest feast officially begins. The fairies feast to their heart's content as everyone is immersed in the festive atmosphere. The messengers are still debating over the cookie recipe while Kremna's head chef... The Imperator and Dux Gladiorum raise their glasses together, sharing tales of fairy dwelling... I can't read that fast, Hoyo! Sci-Fi excitedly shares her travel story with the Gold Weaver. Precious moment and frozen and in photo stunt. Come on! The sage his voice rings out as he lectures on agricultural knowledge. Again! Fuck's sakes!
What's wrong? It's the best part of the feast. And yet here you are, standing alone in a quiet corner. Could it be the thought of these joyful moments coming to an end has made you a little wistful?
What did the village chief want with you?
I went and accepted the chief's thanks on your behalf. Remember? With their poor eyesight, they mistook me for you. From here, you can take in the entire feast at once. Maybe it's not that you don't want to be part of it, but that you're afraid the good times will vanish before you know it, ending all too soon. When you stand quietly at a distance like this and just watch, time seems to slow. Sometimes it feels like it stops altogether. I've just thought of an ending. Wooden tubs stacked high with fresh vegetables, laughter all around. Everyone held hands in a big circle singing and dancing, like this moment would never end. Bringing the story to a close like this, I'd say it's not bad, wouldn't you? It's a good time to end it. After all, once the feast is over, the fairies need to go to bed. They're all such well-behaved little early birds. At long last, after ages of waiting, Remembrance Maze has guests again. The fairies now have towering crops, more food than they can finish, and human companions. There's nothing more worth remembering than this moment, is there? And best of all, we witnessed it together. It's just like a drifting thought landing on a calm lake, stirring up gentle ripples. And when you snap out of your daze, there's only reality staring back at you. Yet I'm certain that within every story carried away by the ripples, the same joyful anticipation remains. And in that constant anticipation, a miracle is sure to happen. Just like how, after all that waiting, you finally arrived.
I don't think I have enough for... Oh, no, I do. No. God damn it! You dozed off while listening, to the story. Seeing how dazed you are, am I right to presume you had a sweet dream too? Saw so many familiar faces. The time spent with companions are indeed truly delightful, so keep these memories close to your heart. Delicious food? Did you now? The wooden basins were filled with vegetables, and delicious dishes were covered at every inch of the and delicious dishes covered every inch of the table, and I can almost smell the mouth-watering aroma. Had a blast with fairies. I knew you'd be popular with the little fairies, as they've been looking forward to making new friends and having fun together. So it's all just a story? That's the beauty of stories. They hold possibilities, and it's always surprising yet utterly captivating. Alright then, since the story takes place in the Memorance Maze, why not check it out if you're still interested? Who knows, something unexpected might happen. Yeah, the manager is finally back. The fairy would have starved if we kept the restaurant closed any longer. Manager, I've been waiting here for you for quite a while. The restaurant work isn't something to slack up on. You gotta slack off on. You gotta take every business stay serious. It actually exists? What are you saying, manager? No matter how fun the restaurant, the outside world is, don't forget that we fairies are still here waiting for you to come back. We're waiting for you to come back and make us lots of yummy food. That's the end of that. So, map. I have so many I still haven't. I have so many things here I still haven't gotten to. Where's the thing that was here in Styxia? I saw a thing here. I mean, there was a marker here. Oh no, wrong place. There it is. In the twilight of Styxia, the princess sees Siren's grand feet slip on, as if... Metis, I have a rather awkward question. I wrote a letter to Apollonius. Could you help me deliver it to him? Are you planning to confess to him? Metis, please don't be so direct. You might have already figured out the reason why. I was wondering if you will be willing to help me out. No problem. Really? Thank you so much. Here's my letter. Thanks for your help, Metis. But don't look, otherwise I'll seriously find a crack in the ground and crawl into and never come out again. Why didn't you automatically navigate to it?
So the drill master who once taught me swordplay is now teaching music theory?
What the hell?
Between Zagreus and Aha for the next book.
Holding the letter, you search for Apollonius in the crowd when suddenly someone traps you. Hey, taps you on the shoulder. Hey, Honor, so did you drink to your heart's content at the party? If you're free, why don't you join it? What's that you're holding? Gossip is a constant in human nature. You told the truth. Come on! He told the truth about how Virginia asked you to deliver a message to Apollonius. Little Virginia has always worn her heart on her sleeve, even if she never said it out loud. Is she finally going to make her move? This is so exciting. How did they meet? Once Virginia visited the Grove as a diplomatic messenger and witnessed Apollonia debating against four sages. That time, in a rare display of anger, he declared, "Since you care more about Ceres' survival than the world's destiny, I shall destroy their divine form first." He grabbed a sling and lobbed a heavy stone at Ceres' divine form, and sending the other sages scurrying away in panic. Little Virginia was also scared and didn't dare talk to him for a long time. But after getting to know him, she discovered that Apollonia was actually an exceptionally gentle fellow. Apollonius would carefully frame every poem she wrote and give her encouragement. But he is so warm and friendly to everyone, he's completely clueless. Chippers, leave it to me! To be honest, we can see the tenderness in little Virginia's heart. We just can't reach it. Last month, little Virginia wrote a praise song in the ancient Cremnoan, and for Labienus, and he read it backwards. What are you laughing at, you sky barbarian? She carefully picked out that headscarf for you, and you went and tied it to your staff like a battle flag. Anyway, esteemed guest, I'm really counting on you. Watch these floating before I wobble. Bleh. You watch these. Bleh. Whatever. They say the taste of grape. What should we? No, what should I do? I'm Miss Metis. My apologies. I tend to get lost in thought sometimes. There's a letter for you. Looking at how this letter is folded, it must be from little Virginia. She must have written another beautiful poem. Unfolds the letter and reads it carefully. Thank you for delivering the letter. Is something on your mind? If you don't mind, I'd like to tell you some stories about little Virginia. She's a girl who loves to dress up and write poetry, often discussing fashion with Duck's Goldweaver, and frequently composing ballads with Dux Fatorum. However, her nature was never accepted since childhood. She feared battles, feared the deafening roars, feared the crisp clang of clashing metal. Those grand poems are just scrap paper for wiping blades in Castrum Kremnos. After being banished from her tribe, little Virginia joined the Flame Trace journey before she finally found a place to belong. What about you? She's a poet like the wind, free to go wherever she wants and linger wherever she pleases. As for me, you should head back. Just tell her I'm thinking about it. I'm counting on you. He does appear a great deal older than her. You tell Virginia about her response. She looks a little down. when next entry hour arrives. Apollonius is missing? Since when? Yes, after Metis came back from delivering the letter yesterday, I finally decided to gather my courage and tell him face to face. But Apollonius was nowhere to be found, and couldn't even, and I couldn't even reach him through the teleslate. That idiot! Did he just run away? The most urgent matter is to split up and find him. Metis, I'm terribly sorry, but I'll have to ask. I'll have to ask for your help with this. There's a Janus maze in the ancient ruins below the city, and the last sighting of Apollonius was recorded around there. Perhaps with your power as a priest of time, we can track down Apollonius. Definitely was here. Let's see where we went to next. I don't have the power. Destiny God is Janus. Developers, please! I cannot read that fast. Whatever, I'm just going to continue the quest for now. What is secluded dwelling? Is this place it's also not meant for festivities? So I gotta lower the water.
いつでも出陣できます。さあ。
Just to make the journey a little faster. The path feels similar. Could destiny itself be guiding me to uncover its mysteries? I remember the Library of Philia has records of how to use Giannis's maze. Allow me a moment to recall. Gate of Infinity, please guide me. Where should the floating stone that awaken streams go? Ah, it's one of these, is it? Yeah, it's one of these. The guidance from the gate is the egress of banquets, the border of futility. As expected, Giannis didn't guide me, but rather reinforced the choice I had already made in my heart. No need to hesitate any longer. The egress banquet, it's the border of futility. Is he planning to leave Styxia? As part of the illusion, he'll vanish if he leaves. I must stop him quickly. Looks like this Giannis's maze is still operational, but he'll have to come back and explore it another. But we'll have to come back and explore it another time. Don't do it! You have so much to not live for! I had the same feeling back when I first planned to leave the Grove, but this time I can't believe I hesitated for so long about running away. Ah, Metis, I knew you would be the one to find me here. But your action reaffirms the truth that Giannis's maze revealed to me. This banquet is but an illusion, and I'm merely a bubble in this fantasy. Once I leave this place, I will vanish without a trace. If you knew that, why did you... Because I'm a sage, the Imperator's advisor, and the flame chase Chrysos heir. As I indulge in the honey brew, a needle-sharp thought pierced my mind. As I indulged in the honey brew, a needle-sharp thought pierced my mind. Could the flame chase journey really be this perfect? Could a mere banquet truly bear the weight of Amphorius's tragic destiny? Once a sage harbor such worries, they can no longer enjoy the banquet, and will inevitably embark on the self-destructive path in the pursuit of truth. Think about your friends. Think about Virginia. I'm sorry, but it's precisely because I care about them that I must leave this place. As I told you before, Virginia is a poet like the wind, and I am but a stubborn boulder on a cliff. The stubborn boulder remains unmoved by the gentle breeze, as for its heart is bound to the world's destiny. Now the wind has found her place. Not just her, but Seneca, Labienus too. They've all been through so much on this journey. Making this banquet their final destination must be that companion's act of mercy. Hyceland's master of the feast. Yes, since Doubt's first road, I've learned far too much. I'm a discordant annoyed as at a party. The worry between my brow steals smiles from those I love, even dragging them away from this beautiful scene. That's why the stubborn boulder of reason must tumble down the cliff. I can't bear to disturb the serene lake surface. The serene lake surface on the other side. And where the gentle breeze blows. What about them if you disappear? That's probably the least of our worries. It was meant to be perfect, a perfect endless banquet. There is no one where no one would cry or grieve, where only honey brew would warm the heart. The only joyous songs would entice the soul. Just like the legendary Aranova. Isn't that right, Hycelands? See you around, Metis, until we meet again. Just as Apollonius passes through the Styxia gates, his entire being dissolves into sea foam and vanishes into thin air. This grand revelry was a dream that couldn't bear the weight of a single sober thought. Apollonius just dissolved into bubbles. How am I going to tell Dux Carnan and the others? Regarding Apollonius, maybe let's stop looking. No, please. I type rather slowly. What I mean is, we have found Apollonius, so you can return to the feast. Apollonia, where have you been? We've been looking all over for you. Sorry, my head's still a little woozy. Must have passed out from too much honey brew and dozed off somewhere. Thanks for worrying about me. Heard you went through quite some trouble, Miss Metis. Please allow me to offer you my sincerest apologies. Are you okay? Of course I'm fine. I'd love to keep enjoying this banquet with everyone. Apollonius, don't forget to apologize to little Virginia too. She thought you were missing because you didn't know how to face her, and has been blaming herself for quite a while. Little Virginia, you... I'm not blaming myself, and Apollonius doesn't need to apologize. It's just that I want to try again with everyone here to witness. Apollonius, please allow me to recite a poem of praise for you. This is a poem and that I've kept buried deep in my heart for so long. Virginia closes her eyes and remains focused for a while. When she opens her eyes again, her demeanor has completely changed. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back, like a boulder bearing the ring's time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest, but it cannot pass the fractures in this form. This weight presses on the bird. This weight presses on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within. Little Virginia, for a long time, I've prided myself on my subtle and restrained rationality. But I've always wanted to tell you, you look beautiful when you recite poetry. I've dreamed that when we reach the new world, we'll stand by my side. We'll stand side by side. Why do we always have to wait? We're all here, you, me, everyone. And this is clearly our new world. I'm sorry, Apollonius, I got a bit carried away. No, little Virginia, you're right. This is the new world. What I mean is, maybe it's time to face and embrace as that passionate soul of yours. Soundless clapping. Congratulations, little Virginia. It wasn't easy getting through that thick skull. I should congratulate you too. How heartwarming. Skyfolk folks swear words. Congrats. Thank you, everyone. Thank you all. Thank you. Congratulations, my friends. Hello, Greyfry. A feast, you see, is like waves and undercurrents woven from the ocean and currents of our souls. What we're witnessing right now is an exceptionally pure and beautiful white cap, don't you think? You restored him, didn't you? I didn't deliberately do anything. In Styxia, where eternal songs resound, Fagusa's divine power refills all wishes. Apollonius, burdened by the world's destiny, is forever plagued by doubts, destined to leave the banquet and dissolve into a bubble of foam. And Virginia would only share her romance with her beloved, even knowing they were only an illusion born from memories. Her resolve would not waver in the slightest. She knew she wasn't just an illusion. Seems you haven't noticed the undercurrents beneath those waves, Greyfry. Go and see. Go see the borders of the illusionary banquet, where the stone hang suspended and gentle winds cease. See my companions in their truest form. Perhaps you'll better understand what these banquets mean to me, to them, and to this world.
How to become...
Right, I can just run across. I can't believe I hesitated for so long about leaving. Farewell, my friends. May you forever enjoy this endless banquet. That's 104. That's the 142nd time, dear Apollonius. This is the 142nd time you've carried that worried look, leaving Styxia and our banquet behind. And tomorrow you will be by my side again. Your face will be filled with kindness then, like a gentle stone statue. I not only witnessed it, I cried and tried to stop you, but you would always leave without hesitation in the end. Whether storming out the grove in anger or leading the charge against Ocean, and you always see yourself as an immovable boulder, trying to hold the world's destiny in balance. That's who you are, dear Apollonius, even though we're now just bubbles in an illusion. You haven't changed, and neither will I. I don't care if we're bubbles or ocean currents, reality or illusion. All I know is that I've made up my mind to recite that love poem for you 100 times, 1,000 times, to express that romance that deserves its response. We'll sleep side by side for the first time and countless times after, and never have to wake from this dream again. Bear witness to the ill-fated love story of Virginia, the duck Carminum, and Apollonium, the duck Calcalithist. Well, that's that mission done. Before we continue, though, I want to do that puzzle. Oh wait, that's just going back up. I keep getting lost.
Allowed you to study that? So the drill master who wants
I'd say, unless the next quest is extremely long, we will be able to finally finish catching up today. Oh, really? I gotta do it again? Oh my god. Lord. Serva's letter. All right. Ah. Ah. My god, this thing is annoying. I wasn't even targeting that. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta take a food break. We're probably not going to extend and stream for however long I'm gone, but I'm going to time anyway. Give me a bit, guys. Alright, I'm back, and I was gone for roughly 15 minutes. It's doubtful that that's going to mean anything, though. The main scroll fragment is flickering. Use Giannis's mates to help retrace and extrapolate at its past. Maybe you could help about when you get the chance. You're planning to... The maze groans deeply. This one's gonna be annoying. Ah, there we are.
Is that all? Looks good.
I keep trying to push the button that you use in gameplay for the rewind. Haha!
Is that all?
Again, I keep pushing the trigger button. The right trigger. Ah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Ah! This sucks, man. This one sucks. Oh my God. Come on. That thing's moving so fast that I either miss it or hit it. There we are.
Is that all?
It's the same fucking puzzle. Oh, wait. Oh, we got a triangle this time. And at least those things are moving slow. Ah, my. Ah. Oh my god. Come on. Fuck's sakes. There we are.
Great. The more the better.
Oh no, this is gonna suck, isn't it? Oh, no! Oh my god! No! Fuck off! Okay, the hardest bit was the beginning. The rest were easy. The rest was easy. Ah. Hexagon this time. No, wait. One. No, it is a hexagon. No! Fuck off! No, 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 no. There we are.
Looks good.
Now for the final one. Ah, we did it. First try. Ocean Bowl Park.
Great. The more the better.
I doubt I have enough. But complete all the puzzles in Giannis's maze of Giannis's maze and Warbling Shores Stick ya. Oh no, I have a warp. My God. Whatever, let's just get the final fucking thing over with. Let's put the catch-up saga to rest once and for fucking all.
It's still early. Where to now?
There, you're the last question that I have yet to complete for catch-up. Let's get this done. Can't find that idiot Pooch anywhere. Your Majesty, I've never really been into the golden hour before, so I really don't know where he could have gone to. Worry not, I will help find him. The city is a sprawling maze, though. Even my capital was not this vast. This is like finding a needle in a haystack. Do you have any other clues? Like places he might be to? Need any help? Who might you be? Your Majesty, is this a subject of yours? Who isn't my subject in Penacony? But I don't know. But I don't think I know this one. You're the Emperor of this place? How rude! The Emperor of the Golden Hour, Her Majesty Tzolk'in II stands before you. Family may not recognize her sovereignty, but in the hearts of her. But in the hearts of her subject, she is none other than the true descendant of the dragon. That you don't recognize your own emperor shows that you understand the golden. That your understanding of the golden hour is meager. No matter, if you wish to help up as well, come with us. It's always good to have more helping hands. But I don't know her. Heed my word, as Mr. Chenapon. Goodwill can be spread. Understood, Your Majesty. Kind soul. About the matter at hand. I am the Dream Chaser from the Klimt Republic. I am to negotiate a record deal with the Iris family in a few system hours. but that blister-brained business partner of mine and went missing again after entering the dream. I was to meet him here to start negotiations, but he's nowhere to be found. Can't you return to reality? I wish. That fool probably thought I'd be cramping his style. He refused to even tell me his room number, and if I don't know the number, the concierge can't help me contact him. Make a call? I did. I couldn't get through. His phone might be off, or he lost it. That moron is capable of anything. Bloodhound family? Asking the Bloodhounds for such a paltry matter? Well, get it. There's only one person in all of Penacony who would aim and earn it for such triviality. Her Majesty. I can look around the city. He must have run off somewhere to have fun, but the first time Ephraim, not the first time Ephraim's done something like this. Why am I so dumb to trust him every single time? That unreliable fool. Enough, Mr. Chenapon, and your aimless anger will not change the present. Are you really, and I really do need him, don't you? Your Majesty, you're right to admonish me. This fellow has still got some talent, and having released several hit records. He's just obsessed with having fun and has no concept of time. How about this, Mr. Chenapon? You stay here and wait for Ephraim, while I look for him in those entertainment spots. My loyal subject, walk with me if you wish to help. I'm really sorry for troubling you, Your Majesty.
Drive it without a license.
In the golden hour, if you lose contact with someone who is sunken into entertainment, odds are that person is stuck here. This is a house of criminal decadence? More or less. This place is a bar called The World's End, and a depot of debauchery for acolytes of elation. These believers will lure dream-seeking newcomers into the bar and egg them on to commit embarrassing acts in public. It gets a form of lowbrow entertainment. Tizok second sighs. Tizok second sighs, then immediately draws a deep breath. Faces at the bar entrance and yells out, "Lady Greenham, come out here!" You barely recovered from startlement when you see a woman with the fawning smile sashaying out of the bar. Oh, if it isn't Your Majesty, why didn't you call in advance? We haven't prepared for your arrival at all. Metis, what are you doing here? I do not remember you. Cut the chit-chat. There's a musician by the name of Ephraim from the Klimt Republic. You've seen him before. Oh, indeed I have. He stopped by to have a drink. He later got drunk and said that he wanted to promote profound music on the profound planet of Penacony, and ran out while singing a tune. We left him alone. It's because of you, it's because you lot egg him on anyway. Yet you treat him like a joke. Where is he now? I don't know. Why not at the others near the bar? They might remember. Ephraim was a drunkenly flamboyant character. He's not easily forgettable. That's all I know. Did you wish to know anything else, Your Majesty? You scoundrels, so be it. My words fall on deaf ears anyway. My business with you is concluded. You're dismissed. Dramatically curtsies, turns around and ducks through the bar's door. Follow me to inquire about from the folks nearby. A wildly drunk person and would be hard to miss.
You've had quite a bit to drink. You sure you're okay?
Your Majesty, is there anything I can do to help? Drunken Frenzy? A Drunken Frenzy. This is the World End Bar right here, is it not? There are plenty of them around. From what Lady Greenham said just now, this person should be loudly singing on the road, and he sounded decent too. I did hear someone singing. I came by to take a look, but when I got here, the noise had settled down. And I apologize, Your Majesty. I couldn't be of help. Oh, stop it, and thank you. Let's go ask someone else.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay? It doesn't matter how.
Oh, if it's not Your Majesty, coming out for a patrol again? Mr. Doramancha, is that supposed to be a reference to Don Quixote? Although that's Dalamancha. I do hope you observe a little more respect for your Emperor. I'll be mindful of the future. Drunken man? Oh, no, I did. A singing man loudly on the road, and it wasn't all that bad either. I shouted for my friend to listen, but he was already gone when I turned around. I had almost forgotten about it. I'd almost forgotten about it if you didn't ask. Anything can really happen in this dream. It's not really something to be flabbergasted about. Speaking of singing, how about we hit up karaoke later, Your Majesty? Didn't you proclaim that you had Emperor tier vocal? You've got to flaunt him a little to your subjects. Next time, I still have business to attend to. Sure, you do you.
You've had quite a bit to drink. You sure you're okay?
Your Majesty, it's been a while since you took a stroll with us. This person with you is... You're not the Emperor for nothing. Your propensity to attract kindness blooms blooms ever more. She is a compassionate subject out of on official business with me. Have you ever seen a drunk man nearby singing loudly along the streets? Oh, how unfortunate. I just entered the dream and didn't see a thing. It's all right. We'll ask someone else.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
What winds have brought you here, Tazajik? I thought you detested such embellishments of sinful pleasures. Who is this person? Your Imperial Guard? I doubt it's uncommon for an emperor to have a retainer, is it? I'm obviously here on business. Did you see a drunken man and just now singing loudly on the street? Singing, of course I did. There was a drunken fool singing and accosting passers-by. He was taken away by the bloodhounds. Detained by the bloodhounds. This is going to be a little troublesome then. How much trouble could there be? Aren't you the Emperor? You just have to show your face, and the bloodhounds will release him. I'm sure I can have them acquiesce to this request, but I can't simply flout rules by abusing my authorities. No choice then. I'll have to make an exception for this urgent matter. Really? You really think the Bloodhounds will recognize such a lame emperor as yourself? That's hilarious. You really believe in your own act? Don't mind him. He's a member of the Bloodhound family over there. Let's go talk. There's a member of the Bloodhound family over there. Let's go talk to him. It's a pleasure, Your Majesty. Is there something I can do for you? Please, I wanted to ask, have you arrested a guest named Ephraim? Ah, yes, we did. That man was drunk on the streets and the Bloodhounds kicked him out of the Dreamscape. The family's public relations officer is currently interrogating him. So here's what happened. Explains to the Bloodhounds regarding Ephraim's urgent matter in a few system hours. So can you take your honor as you can take my honor as a guarantee and can you take my honor as a guarantee and release Ephraim early? I promise he won't do it again. This is too trivial a matter to be worthy of Your Majesty's guarantee. I'll inform the family mansion to release the family's mansion to release Ephraim shortly. Thank you, my loyal subject. I will remember your aid. It is my honor, Your Majesty. I shall return to reality and see to this release. As for you, what's your name? Metis. A fine name indeed. I admire that. At least you got taste. Well, since you've been accompanying me to perform good deeds, I'll reward you with a title. How about this? From now on, I'll knight you as Grey Knight. Always with the gray. Deepest gratitude, I guess? There's no need for gratitude. I only reward those with goodness in their hearts. Good-hearted people are a rare find. You need not accompany me out of the dream. I will go on my own. And I'm always making sound rounds in the golden hour. If you run into any trouble, feel free to speak to me. Take heed, Grey Knight. It's easy to be bound in the dream filled with carnal desires. It's easy to forget to get one where one should go. She disappears. Congratulations, you're now a knight. She's really the Emperor? Of course not. Wait, maybe she was in the past? Many dream chasers from Penacony were aristocrats from the fallen empire. Ha, who knows? When Tizak II first started calling herself Emperor, no one really acknowledged her. But she's done a lot more than just call herself Emperor. There were many good deeds she performed, locating missing people and items, resolving conflicts, and even helping the family. As time passed, at least in the golden hour, people have everyone has helped her in some way, so they were willing to show her the courtesy of addressing her as Majesty. Do most people respect her? How do I put this? Although I don't know why she calls herself Emperor, she's definitely a great person. Look, the family members theoretically should all be united as one under the banner of the Great One's teachings, but you inevitably can't dismiss the tinges of personal avarice within them. If it is so for the family, it is even truer for dream chasers like yourself. Not meant as a slight, no offense. And who would consider everything from their own perspective and can't put themselves in others' shoes, or would consciously ignore the interests of others. That's why everyone supports Tizak II. She's sincere, empathetic, and greatly cares about others' interests. It's always putting herself in their shoes. As for as Her Majesty said, good people are a rare resource in our time. It's getting late. I'll need to continue my round. See you around. It's still in the golden hour.
Can I drive it without a license? This is ridiculous! How come I keep bumping
You dunce, why aren't you thanking Her Majesty? Thank you, Your Majesty. If it weren't for your generous aid, our business would have been ruined. Mr. Ephraim, firstly, I'm not the one who you should be apologizing to. Secondly, rather than an apology, I feel that Mr. Chenapon would much rather have your promise. I'm sorry, I'll never slack off during work hours again. I'll let it go this time. I'm used to it. However, I place my honor on the line to get you out. If you return to your old ways, it will be a slap in my face. Understood? Understood. Absolutely. I promise never to do it again. It's getting late. You two should prepare for negotiations. As now that I've finally gotten you out, you should return to your business. Thank you once again, Your Majesty. We will return to the hotel to prepare for negotiations. See you next time. Wishing you the best of luck with this deal. You come, my Grey Knight. With our effort, those two young men finally got their business settled. All thanks to you. As an emperor, it is my duty to help my subjects with their problems, and there's no credit to be taken. Head out there and do some good. You'll definitely find an avenue for your talents. Let me think. If you're good at fighting, are there any good deeds that are more suited to you? Ah, there is. I've always been running into this group of people. Hey, Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How was your day? We are finally about to finish the frickin' catch-up saga. We finished the event earlier. We did the quest side from it. We did a bit of a puzzle along the way, and now we're on the final quest that I need to do to be properly caught up with this game. God damn. Then what? No, it's not something major. I've always emphasized the importance of peace and avoiding conflict. But those guys at the World's End Bar are a little hard to shake off. Tzachik II stiffly changes the subject and begins to talk about her battles with the masked fools, as if she wants you to quickly forget the subject she regretted bringing up in the first place. Since then, Lady Greenham has bent her knee. You see, today I called for her. She came right out. What's wrong? Why are you glancing around? Okay, speak soon. This is going to lead to another long thing, isn't it? There's something wrong with the Emperor. My instincts tell me she's in some sort of danger, but she refuses to tell you. Is she being threatened? If only it were that simple. She must be missing something. And it must be because she's missing... it must be because she's missing something. Redundant? That's why she refuses to ask you for help. Metis, we need to get to the bottom of this. It's the only way we will be able to keep her out of danger.
Spare the formalities, noble one.
Anger. Where'd I get anger?
It's ridiculous. How come I keep bumping into colleagues?
And this place is huge. God, Pentaconia is such a capitalist dream. Please tell me you're pissed off and I can take it. Be careful when you cross the road. Your body won't die if you get wounded in a dream, but the pain from a car crash still hurts like the real thing. If the impact of the pain is too intense, you'll be startled awake from your dream. In other words, I'm guessing no one in the dreamscape really wants to witness a horrific car crash. But don't worry, the family protects each and every guest with utmost care. We have many security measures to maintain the dreamscape safely. Are you a volunteer? I'm more than happy to lend a hand. But actually, the Bloodhound family is guard leader. Protecting travelers is my duty. As a guest, I hope you will abide by the dreamscape regulations and refrain from burdening others with bad experience in the dreamscape. As for those offenders who seek to sully the dreamscape, we will sternly issue them with a warning. It would be for the best if one would avoid this outcome in the first place. Are you being punished? From where I stand, protecting the safety of guests is no punishment at all. Lend a hand, huh? Is that Synodouche or is that literal? Did I pronounce that right? Synodouche? That's a word I've never heard before. My model was slowing. Synodoki. Ah. You're not a family member, so it's only natural you don't understand our way. I forgive your insolence. I have a question for you. You've asked the right person then, and servicing guests is one of the duties of every family member. I will answer the best I can. Are you the one I'm supposed to get it from? The family is both the creator and the administrator of the dreamscape, and they are of decisive importance in Pentaconia. Apart from its Bloodhound family, there are also the four other major lineages of Oak, Alfalfa, Nightingale, and Iris. Each family is charged with different jobs and is very tight-knit, are they? Of course, that is not hyperbole. The only reason that the family was able to make sure the dreamscape runs in such an orderly manner is due to the various family is earnest unity. We are all without conflict or disagreement. That is absolute horseshit. In the vast universe, the strength of an individual is significant, and only through mutual help and binding our hearts as one can humans perform superhuman feats. This is also the Great One's teaching unto us. Everyone would do well to remember them by heart. For the record, Synecdoche is a part to refer to the whole, or the whole to refer to a part. So I can lend you a hand and is using a part of you to refer to the whole. The verse is saying something like New York won the game, which only really means New York's team. Fair enough. Everyone would do well to remember them by heart. What does the Bloodhound family do? Among the 5 lineages, we, the Bloodhounds, manage security and maintain order. It's not just the police. Our members are also in charge of firemen, detectives, and other vocations. Think about the characteristics of a hound: clever, battle-hardy, loyal. there are also the these are also the virtues of each Bloodhound member. We are the shield of Penacony's beautiful dreams, safekeeping and well-being, the well-being of our guests. Of course, if someone flouts the dream regulations, and we will quickly learn how frightening and persistent. He will quickly learn how frightening and persistent the Bloodhounds are. I can read, I swear. Since it's rare for someone to bother to talk to me, I'll give you this. A friend from the Oak family gave it to me, but I don't have a sweet tooth.
Get your tickets for Robin's Life in the Song concert while they're hot.
The family protects all guests.
There's no one more to know than us Bloodhounds. In truth, there are a bunch of quite special people in the dreamscape. There are also our observation targets. If you come across such people, you probably know what I'm talking about. But I've been suffering a shortage of ID and tokens recently, so you know what to do.
Enjoy Clocky's pizza. Every stick of the clock is a tasty one.
Where do I fucking find the thing? That's the Clocky statue. I need someone who I can take anger from. This missing pieces thing is really annoying me. Where the fuck am I supposed to find someone to give me an anger gear?
Here's the Penacony News. Once again, another
Like, it shows me my target, but it'll never show me what I need, you know?
This is ridiculous. How come I...
Master, 取得品の処理を。
Just please put it on the fucking map, I swear to God. The man senses your gaze. The weight of his shoulders lifts slightly. You meet his bloodshot eyes and a hazy, all hazy and muddy puddles. Can I help you? What's wrong? What's wrong with me? The guy's voice is hoarse, which is pretty rare in the sweet dream, filled with soul glad. He glances at the puzzle rack next to him. Yeah, what's wrong with me? How did I end up falling for a bloodhound? Bingo, congrats. You cracked the mystery of the century. Her name is Courtney. I never thought that in a million years, the moment I stepped into Pennycote, I was head over heels. Her heroic presence penetrated my soul. My friends were all excited about entering the dreamscape, while I was struggling to win her over. But as you can see, I failed big time. She's a loyal bloodhound, and I'll never be the rabbit she's after. Harsh sarcasm, huh? But I'm used to it, whatever. The guy gazes as affectionately at the puzzle rack next to him, looking pitiful with his possession. But at least I figured out something. If I can't have her, I'll just create another version of her with the dreamscape. You may not be the smoothest talker, but you seem nice and talkative, unlike me. Would you do me a favor just this once? I need to create a flawless replica of her in the dreamscape, a reflection that perfectly represents her. And for that, I need some record of her true self. That's right. It shouldn't be too hard for someone like you, right? I mean, you're not a scaredy cat or a screw up. But promise me one thing. Do ask her permission before taking a photo. No, I don't want to come off as a pervert. No! No! It won't fucking let me leave! I am so pissed off right now. I am so pissed off right now. I am so fucking pissed off right now. And I'm going to need to restart VC face. Oh my god. I'm getting a fucking thing. Honkai Star Rail. Hanakoni quests. Oh my god, oh my god. Come on. it's not showing the quests. Pentacarny missions. God, and there's all these clockwork missions. It won't let me fucking leave, dude. And there's photography exhibitions too? Goodness is rare. I believe that's the quest I'm on. Yes, I know find an angry gear. Where do I find the fucking angry gear? Where do I find the angry gear? Oh my fucking God. You need to find an angry gear for your emo tuning, and which you can get by going around the area and absorbing the emotions. Tell me fucking where! You should they should have just marked it on the map. They should have just marked it on the fucking map so I can go find it. Why doesn't the mission track this? You can get an angry gear from a Pepeshi nearby. There are too many fucking missions in this damn game. And I've completely lost where I am. From a Pepeshi nearby. why isn't it, why aren't these marked? Why aren't these marked? That is so fucking stupid. I just gotta run into random people and hope I can absorb their emotions? Are you fucking kidding me? Especially when it's part of a when it becomes part of a fucking quest. Ah.
Spare the formalities, noble.
Tis a chick the second clenches her teeth and furrows her brows. She seems to be going through an internal turmoil with fury that hasn't surfaced in years. Huh? What's going on? I feel... You've arrived just in time, Grey Knight. I need to ask you for a favor. I've always considered Penacony was at the very least, a civilized place. That at worst there would be meager riffraff who disrespected. There would be meager riffraff who disrespected the Emperor. But these days, there have been a bunch of unruly hooligans who assaulted me time after time. Benevolent as I am, I refuse to stoop to their level. But the more I think about it, the more seething I become. Each time I'm alone, I would be attacked by those scoundrels. There have been a few times when their attacks were even fatal, waking me from the dreamscape. How is this any different from regicide? Now I'm starting to worry that those thugs may be plotting to end my life in reality. Great Knight, I'm aware of your skills in combat. Will you help me rehabilitate these ruffians? Who are they? No clue. I really don't understand. I've devoted my life to doing good. Why would disgruntled subjects be trying to hinder me? I have a plan. They usually wait till I'm alone to ambush me. In just a bit, I'll pretend to be alone, and you hide behind me. Then, when those assailants appear, we'll arrest the lot of them. What if they flee? Then at least help me identify their faces, then report them to the Bloodhounds. Let's do that then. I get angrier the more I think about it. What wrong exactly have I done? And what have that I'm relentlessly hounded by these scoundrels? Let's go to a quieter place. We'll see if they take the bait. Okay, hide behind here and don't move. I'll go fish for some baddies. Oh, how dismal! The loyal retainer who patrols with the loyal retainers who patrol with me today all are busy. All of them. It's good. It's good that they're keeping busy though. Busy is good. Alas, I have to make. The rounds on my lonesome self. Good thing Penacony is a super safe place, so safe that you wouldn't even run into danger walking around in a dark alley alone. So very quiet. To no family members on the street. So different from the hotel premises. Your Majesty, help! I'm stuck in the phone booth. Who's calling for help? Stuck in a phone booth? How careless. Hold on, I'll be right there. And runs out of your line of sight at an instant, probably forgetting that she's still in dire danger. Fucking course. Why did she suddenly run off? Gotta hurry and keep up with her. If she was assassinated right under my nose, I'd probably run the nameless repute through the mud. You can't have forgotten. Even soulless livestock would not forget such an atrocity. Elephant, calm down. We're executioners, not bandits. But Swanga, how could she have forgotten everything and live life like nothing happened? It's probably just as we feared. After coming to Penacony, she made a deal with the family in its upper echelon to seal her past memories away. Even after so many ambushes, after assassinating her so many times, she still can't remember her at all. This is more distressing than anticipated. Gentlemen, I really do not know what you're talking about. I don't remember what I did to make you vengeful. You must have mistaken me for someone else. You really think you're some hotshot emperor? How about I kill you again, and we'll see if you've really forgotten. Let's calm down and discuss this. Elephant, stop. This has nothing to do with you. Please leave now. As it's in everyone's best interest. I can't stand by and watch someone die. It's not like it's real death. It's just it'll just give her a jolt. Maybe she'll remember what she did, and that's all. Swanga's right. We're not bandits, but we do have something we need to do. Sorry about that.
I choose you.
Oh, fuck off.
Talk. You'll pay for that.
Someone your own side.
Fuck you.
Get them.
This is being in sync.
Mimi!
Don't run. I can still fight. Forget it, Elephant. Stop. And the more any more, and we'll alert the family. Grey Knight, please stop. You there. It's not that I revel in forcing your hand, but you will explain once and for all your repeated ambushes on me. Pup shove profanity, whatever that means. Looks like you really don't remember a thing. What exactly do you want me to remember? Your crimes. I know it's really annoying to do this, but she must recall her crimes, or else it won't matter, even if we bring her back. It's because of the accursed arm of the law. But if it weren't for that accursed arm of the law, that accursed justice system, you would be no different from her. My memory's pretty good. I've never forgotten anything, nor will I. Where were you born? What sort of video question is that? I was born in. I do have some memories, plenty of them, that feel like they don't exist they didn't exist before. I only remember that I am an emperor governing the citizens of Penacony. But where did I come from? When did I become emperor? I truly can't remember. Those memories were too cruel, even for someone like you. After fleeing to Penacony, you asked the family to seal them off. Grey Knight, I'm in a conundrum. Should I be finding those memories? Then at least it'll be clear why these ruffians hate me so much. You should. She does not get a choice. She must find her memories. I should find my memories, especially if those memories are buried in heinous sins that I've committed. Yes, I'm a good person, and good people must face their evils. It looks like Penacony has indeed changed you. It's a pity that... Never mind, I'll drop it for now. If your memories have really been sealed by the family, then I don't know how to retrieve them either. It's a dead end. I have an idea. You do? What could what idea could you possibly have? If you're from the Astral Express, yes. I've heard that that you can do the impossible. I trust her, Elephant, and it's up to your skills, Nameless. How about you? Do you agree, Emperor? Yes, please help me retrieve my memories, Grey Knight. We can escape. We can escape our own past for better or for worse. An item to do with her past. Let me think. How about this? Try something that is connected to us. It is her past, after all, that created the present me and Illifan. Is that a part? This is a piece of the community center in Pazdrak City. What? Where's that? You beast, does Pazdrak truly mean nothing to you? She can't remember, you idiot! That's why we came up with this idea? Elephant, enough. Nameless, if this old part can let you do your thing, we'll leave it to you. Hey, Grey Knight, stop standing there in a daze. Grey Knight, what's going on? Are you asleep? She's from Belobog? Yeah, stop giving me a fright. Are you out of your mind? I'm your most loved Popcha Empire's Princess Tizachik II. Why have you turned into a child? Your Majesty, you want to lose your head? You called the Emperor Your Majesty. I'm a princess, so you will address me as Your Highness. How many times have I told you not to get the titles wrong? Why can't you remember? Bah, you knights risen from common lineage are all excellent in everything but etiquette. Your Highness, looks like these are Tizachik's II sealed memories. She's an actual member of the Empire? Snap out of it. We're off to the florist. For Your Highness to visit at our humble shop, we are splendiferously honored to host you. And for you to specially make this trip, all you had to do was make a selection of your favorite blooms, and I would deliver them personally to you. My lowly shop is not worthy of your glorious presence. It was an excuse to come out for a stroll. You probably don't know. We Imperials really rarely get opportunities to leave that labyrinthine hellhole. In that case, please call me if you wish to buy anything, Your Highness. My older brother has ascended the throne for more than 2 years, and our relationship has grown distant. If I gift him with spindle blooms, and with spindle blooms that he used to love, I think he'd be happy. We have plenty of spindle blooms in storage. I'll fetch as many as you wish. It's just spindle blooms and bargain bin flowers for commoners. To present them to His Majesty would be somewhat. It's fine. Spindle blooms will be just fine. If he's the Emperor, he's still my older brother. Even if he's the Emperor, he's still my older brother. No one knows him better than I do. Your wish is my command, and I will prepare the arrangement immediately. Please wait a moment. Is her brother going to turn out to be a dickhole? Take your time. We aren't in a hurry anyway. The gift of the flowers is mainly to let my brother think that I'm still his naive younger sister. That will make the discussion of my future, of many future matters much more amicable. Giving him some flowers to cheer him up, and maybe he'll be willing to lift the tax levy on the poor folk along the star districts. He won't play into your hands, but I am. One may know the reason to move the heart. One must know the reason to move the heart. Those high officials have none of this sort of stuff. Have done none of this sort of stuff before, but none was able to move him. It probably won't work. It probably won't work either to verbally spar with them. Either to verbally spar with him using facts and reason. My God, that structure was weird to me. In the realm of governance, even children have their own weapons. They don't lie, plot, or vie for power. You're plotting right now, or at least that's how everyone thinks of them. So when I skip in with a huge bouquet of spindle plumes, crying and wailing and begging to remove the tax levies, no one will think that it's an issue of government. And it's just an innocent desire of a little girl. If the scene reaches reach that stage, and His Majesty still refuses to soften on those people's hardships, the resulting pressure will surely be excruciatingly torturous for my silly older brother. And I know him. He may not care about the people, but he cares about what the history books will write about him. You got guts. I was born into imperiality, after all. Just putting what I've learned and heard into practice. Where's the shop owner? Is he planting seeds or something? Your Highness, great night. You must take Her Highness and flee. Lieutenant Chapuk, what's wrong with you? It's a coup. The second sister wants to usurp the throne, and His Majesty has been assassinated. What second sister? She killed... Grey Knight, run! Take her with you. The mad woman will exterminate all successors to the throne. Hurry! The lieutenant musters all his strength and yells at the top of his lung, then coughs up blood and stops breathing. What in the world happened? I don't get it. I really don't. Let's leave this place. Yes. Your Highness is hereby requested to return to the palace. The Emperor wishes to reminisce on days past. He's passed. The crown will not fall, and the throne will never be vacant. General Patet, my older brother was nothing but generous to you. Your Highness, affairs of sentiment only mean something to people of your age, and that filthy commoner beside you. Since you won't return with me, forgive me for being so brisk. Get behind me. Excalibur, bitches! Great Eye, when I think about it, second sister is my mother's biological daughter, and they've never seen eye to eye. Once she ascends the throne, the authority of the Empress Dowager's clan will be greatly reduced. Which is why she would first escape to Chinterich's state. Whatever. That's the Empress Dowager's fiefdom. Second sister soldiers are crawling the streets. Let's find a car and settle off and try not to alert those turncoats. Gosh, why'd you park the car so far away from the florist? Oh wait, I think it was my terrible idea to drive less and walk more. Bah. No point blaming myself for now. Let's go.
We can do it!
Welcome, customers. Can we talk? I can do this.
Great Eye, you drive. Sail off the main roads and take a detour through the countryside to exit the city. They probably won't be able to set up a stringent blockade so quickly. Later, the Empress Dowager rallied her army and overthrew the second sister's short-lived imperial rule. I ascended the throne and became the Papcha Empire's emperor. In order to protect her young daughter, the Empress Dowager began ruling in her stead. It was disheartening that when I was of age, the Empress Dowager passed away, and my extended family did not intend to return my imperial authority to me. My conflicts with regents became intense, and our relations gradually soured. It was clear to me that I was fast losing my position and as a puppet ruler. It was clear to me that they intended to kill me sooner or later. General Duquette, whatever. No, I've known you since I was a babe in arms. You were so heroic back then. But now, here you are, pathetically denying your own crimes. Your Majesty, even if you say that, I did not do it. Tax collector Turian, and he was an upright and moral official. Yet you, Uncle, gave in to your violence and burned their whole family, 49 to death. I have received more than one memorial for you to pay your blood debt. But you are my bloodkin, and I have not the heart to execute you. If you confess to your crimes on public broadcast and repent, I will only relinquish you of your duties and send you home. Tezachek, you were the one who killed them, didn't you? Such insolence. You committed mass murder and dare frame family for it. You're worse than a beast. General, do you remember I was a puppet dancing on all your hands? And how could I ever commit such a brutal deed? I know what you want. You want your power back. You just need an excuse to purge the loyal servant and to toil for you all these years. After my death, I will announce that fiery tragedy was the result of consolidated authority among your relatives, and then you will and then you will force the council to pass a vote to reinstate your imperial authority. I could tell when you were just a baby. You and your father, your elderly brother and sister, you're all the same, all beasts of nature. Enough, retainers, take him away. I didn't mean to do that. You repulsive tyrant, I will end you today. Retainers, take my uncle home, and then summon Lenamar. Understood. Summon Lenamar. A short while later, a young woman named Lenamar entered the throne room. Tizachik II motioned for retainers to leave them, leaving just the two of them in the throne room. Lenamar, you've done well. Your Majesty has naught to do but command me. It is my utmost honor to serve your Majesty. I do not deserve any praise, especially when your Majesty has even promised me that I would be the Empire's spy master. This is the fortune that my ancestors have bequeathed me. How could I not reward you for such an important mission? But I do have some words of criticism. You overdid it this time. Your Majesty's words ring true. And I reflect upon my actions as well. But forces of nature can't be controlled. Arson is something. Arson is something that is hard to grasp with precision. That is true. All right, enough of the upsetting talk. Let me raise a glass to you, Grey Knight. Bring out the wine for her. Tizachik II nonchalantly tips a vial into one of the glasses. As you witness everything. Just pick up the glass and bring it to her. The Emperor has decided to leave the decision to you. God damn it! Tizachik nods her head. She agrees with your decision because she trusts you far more than anyone else in this world. I thank you for your graces. Allow me then. The wine is amazing. Over the next few months, I used the tax collector extermination as an excuse to eradicate the Empress Dowager's clansmen, and within and without the imperial chambers. I traded 49 innocent lives to restore my own sovereignty. I thought that I would be safe if I slayed my political enemies. But the more I slew, the more afraid I grew. I felt as if I had to kill more and more people who opposed my rule. Grey Knight, Grey Knight, Grey Knight. I have a matter to entrust to you. Come right now. Where is this? Tizachik II's memories are muddled. Let's see where she's gone. You consorted with insurgents in a plot to overthrow my imperial rule. My punishment to you was fair. There are winners and losers in war. This is only fair. But please release my family, especially those children. They know nothing about politics, treason, or war. I don't want to do this either, of course, but can you guarantee that when they grow up, they won't hate the one who killed their father and attempt another coup? That's right. Even I cannot promise that. Grey Knight, I've been waiting for you for a while. Once again, the impoverished plot had another insurgency, rallying together in an attempt to overthrow my rule. It's too important to leave to anyone else, so I entrust you to handle this. Ah, great. Grey Knight, your chivalrous repute is known among the common folk. We don't wish to kill you. If you wish to abandon that villain, we would welcome a mighty warrior who fights for righteousness. But if you insist on being the tyrant's fangs, we do not fear death either. Leave and I'll pretend we never met. I understand you do not wish to break your oath, but neither do I wish to harm the people. Thank you. I hope you will one day figure out where your true loyalty lies. Goodbye, Grey Knight. Grey Knight, where are you? Grey Knight. Get over here. There are plenty of matters I need you to handle. I can't do it by myself. To have me eat ice cream first, then roast chicken later. I'm very aware of your tricks. What do you mean? Using ice cream to numb my tongue, and so I would not be able to taste the poison on the meat. You think me a fool? I would never do that. The weather was blazing today, and ice cream melts easily. That's why I advised you to eat the ice cream first. It wouldn't be tasty if it melted. Don't deny it. Retainers, take him away. Your Majesty, I've been wronged. I've been wronged. So she became a tyrant because of paranoia. Grey Knight, you're finally here. Another batch of Imperial Guard has deserted. These guards have plenty of so-called evidence against me that they intend to use when they join the IPC. Intercept them for me. The IPC has no jurisdiction in the Puppet Empire's affairs. Grey Knight, I knew she would send you. You're different from her and that you can be reasoned with, which is why you should understand we have to do this. Tizochok II's rule must be ended, not just for the Imperial Guards, but for the entire Puppet Empire. Help me understand, Grey Knight. You fight for righteousness, but why would you wholeheartedly serve such a tyrant? She wasn't like that when she was young. Of course, certainly, no one is born a brutish beast, true, but to walk the tyrant's path, one does not need a cruel soul, just a weak heart. You wish to die for blind loyalty, or will you muster the courage and do the right thing? You should leave. Thank you, Grey Knight, and you made the right choice. Grey Knight, get over here quickly. You've toiled so long for me. I hope to reward you lavishly. Is she about to turn? Is she about to turn on me? Is Grey Knight not a replacement for someone else, but a legacy name? Pass down my orders. Execute a saturation bombing of Pazdrak City. Ooh. Your Majesty, the uprising has been quelled. What in the world are you doing? 3 rebellions have occurred in the city within 5 years. You want me to believe that insurgent has been quelled? Cease your jesting. Your Majesty, Pazdrak City may have been and the insurgents' main base, but it does not belong to them. It belongs to the 4 million citizens who live there. I understand what you said. I do not wish to do this either. But for the great Puppet Empire, some brutal insurance are required. I hope you understand. But this isn't some kind of insurance. And you're just burning the forest for the trees. Enough. Since you love Pazdrak so much, men, take this wise thing up to the airspace of Pazdrak and toss them out along with the bombs. Jesus! I know you don't mean to conspire, but I'm clear. But I am clear that that if I simply release you, it will send a signal to others. I was merely using my own asset to provide relief to disaster victims. How is that wrong? The stellar winds this time were particularly intense, and disaster victims litter the Empire. While the whole Empire is suffering from a famine, only your hometown's victims received your kindness. How is this fair to the rest of the refugees? One person can only do so much. Is this really the time to discuss fairness? Your Majesty, every life saved is a precious one. I know that, but the famished common folk don't. They'll think I don't care for them, and that only you do. But I do care. I do. Which is why you can't be soothing and relief with kindness. You must be the one who declares himself king of the hill as he prepares as his army while the kingdom is weakened. And this is why I must kill you. Do you get it? Your Majesty, history will judge us all. Grey Knight, you're my most trusted one. I believe in no one but you. And when this is how you repay me, you release those traitors. The traitorous army has almost breached this place. So if it weren't for you, if it weren't for you, they would have had a chance. Would they even have had a chance to rise again? I once thought that in this world there was at least one person I could trust, but it appears that I was too naive. Retainers do it. When the revolutionaries barged into the palace, as I had already packed my valuables and fled to Penacony, I asked the family to seal my past memories, for they brought me nothing but fear. In Penacony, I became a renowned kind soul. So you remember everything now? Tizok the second dejectedly looks at you and suddenly starts bawling. Grey Knight, I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. I should not have killed you. I did not want to. Why would I have done these things? I'm not the Grey Knight. I know you're not, but you two look so much alike. What are you crying about? As if you didn't do anything. As if you didn't do anything of the. As if you didn't do anything of those things? That's weirdly worded. That should be as if you didn't do any of those things. Elephant, let her cry. We can wait till she calms down. Tizok II finally quiets down after much sobbing, regaining her emperor-like elegance. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Swanga, executive leader of the Old Empire Dissolution Committee of the Pupcha Republic. I am a second in command, Elephant, and executive is leader of the Old Empire Dissolution Committee of the Pupcha Republic. We have come to take you back to stand trial, Tizok II. You have been charged with over 70 war crimes, 13.12 million murders, 127, forget it, there are too many. This is an arrest warrant. Take a look yourself. If I return with you, what will you do with me? What else can we do? A fair trial and lenient judgment. Be content with your lot, as your subjects have never had this chance. I feel that Penacony has certainly turned me back to my old self. A good person should be brave to face their former crimes, and stubbornly accept punishment. I am willing to return with you. Ah, good person. You've certainly got some imagination, and that's good. Grey Knight, I still have a question for you. I've done so much good in Penacony, and now I'm willing to return to my kingdom and face judgment. Will this atone for my sins? I don't know. You don't know? I do. I do. It can't. Atonement, how do you intend to do that? Do you think that the tens of millions you butchered will find peace just because you've apparently made peace with your sins? You think evil will disappear with your death? But redemption isn't. Isn't impossible. As long as someone wants to atone, they can. All a person can do to pay. All a person can do is pay the price, and you will pay for it. That much is enough. I don't think, but don't think for a moment that your sins will be erased just because you made peace. You are not worthy. Illifan is a little overboard, but he's right. Atonement is a fallacious concept in itself. No matter how good a person, no matter how much good you perform, your past evils and repercussions cannot easily be forgotten. But atonement isn't about not forgetting past evils. It's about forgiving those evils and showing you've changed. Trying to be a better person. Let's go, Tizachik the Second. Thank you, Grey Knight. Thank you, Nameless. The three of you say your goodbyes and leave the dreamscape. You know that this is your final farewell to Tizachik the Second. Perhaps she's not really a devil by nature, but Illifan has a point. Even though she has turned over a new leaf, it doesn't matter to those who die by her hand. Maybe I'll be able to get an update on her life when I browse the network in the future. Witness the story of a good person, crime and punishment. There was a post thing, wasn't there? Wasn't there? Or that is the post thing. Well, I don't feel like doing this shit right now, and quite honestly, I want to have a bit of a break, so I'm going to do all this shit in conjunction with future story updates. It's no with future updates. No friggin' Star Rail on it. No friggin' Star Rail. No friggin' coming back to do this shit. I'm tired. This game does not want me to fucking leave. There are way too many. There are way too many fucking quests.
Like a long face, buddy. Cheer up, TikTok. Oh boy, I've eaten too much this time.
And what's with this shit? I don't feel like playing anymore right now. I'm going to end stream here. Would you guys blame me if I say I'm starting to burn out from this game? Like, I just want to take a break already. I want to play something else on Sundays. But the game won't won't let me leave because there's too many fucking quests and they keep popping up like that fucking catch-up Hydra I've been talking about. So I'm changing plans. Whenever there's an event, whenever there's a new event that has a story attached, when there's a story or when there's a story going on, I'll attach these quests onto this because I do not want to that because I do not want to do I do not want to keep doing this. I'm getting burnout. So yeah, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope, oh no, wait, it's, let it set up a raid. Yeah. Let's see. Is Robin still streaming? It looks like she's finishing up stream, so there's no point in raiding her. Let's see. I think I raided Prostique on Sunday. On Friday. Let's raid Arisa, who's playing Hollow Knight. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow, and it helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube, and you can also check my socials down there. And if you're watching on YouTube, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. So next week, more Fate Hollow Ataraxia. The end of Team 2's adventure in Trials of Mana, and then if there's no event coming with the Seredra banner, I'll do like JoJo Battle Royale. So thank you all for watching. And I'll see you all in the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.